wave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
With a sudden
Before they
chill.
could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time.
Cool.
The end.
The end. I don't know, the picture's kind of messed up though. Picture isn't frozen right now, which is weird. Oh well.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Yeah, I refuse to accept that ending. I don't want them to be frozen forever. Okay, so we have a choice here, hard. We have this choice here, flight. Let's start with flight. So in this scene, we are with the messed up version of the bully, and we are at the fort surrounded by the clones. And last time we fought and failed miserably. So maybe this time will be different. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. Run away.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Ooh.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh my goodness. I hope I can remember all their voices I gave them. It's been a whole week. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. That is not the right voice.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
Thicket. Thicker than the thicket. Even chatting with you from the comfort of my bed, but my eyes are starting to close, may fall asleep. That's okay. I hope you get a good rest as well, Box. Sweet dreams. I'm so glad to hear from you. So, I hope you have a good time, and I hope the move goes well. Good night.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
What is it?
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Oh, there's already ice. When the ice got us before, it was really super fast and sudden. But there's already ice.
Chapter 5.
Okay.
Signs.
Oh, is that why not the mayor, that's not the mayor. The hyena was saying that they know where we're headed? Oh no. So the hyena person is behind the ice. Yeah. Good night, Box.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
No. The voices, I don't know. That was actually amazing. It's the wrong voice. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Oh dear. Spider box in a box too. Oh dear.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Metal?
2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I have never seen one like it. Okay. And crunchy snow is the best. Can I go? Oh, I can. Luca? Who is this Stinky Yummy? No! No Stinky. Oh, I'm taking an early bed tonight? I mean, understandable. The beginning of the week is always the roughest. Personally. Luca, you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that bozo Kerr? Hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods. Wait. How does Luca know we're in the woods? Wait, no, it's Kerr! The hyena! Oh, I'm using the wrong voice. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
No, not the sniffies. Don't worry, I have a candle lit. It's not that stinky. You just smell the candle instead of me. It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. DVD sweat? I was so tempted to play some DVD before stream, but I ran out of time. Maybe, depending on how quickly we finish this, maybe I could get a couple games of DVD in after we finish. Before I fall asleep, do you know when to plan to stream next? Because you'll have your PC soon. Would love to swing by when it's a little less 3 a.m. Yes! I am streaming tomorrow. I'm playing some Genshin. And Friday, I'm doing something. I don't know. If you want, you can check out my Twitter. I posted my weekly schedule there. Who is this cutie, Yumi? Oh my goodness. I think you're talking about yourself. You a cutie, Bebo. See you then. See you then. Adios, amigo. Hey now. Hee 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 hee. Boy, howdy. Oh my goodness. Saying howdy messed up my voice. That's not the right voice. Boy, howdy. You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You know my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. Oh. A handful. 2 handfuls? More handfuls? How many handfuls? But also I don't like her, so skip.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. You gonna try to fix something? Okay. This looks like a grave? This area looks like place where the tree was. The big tree in the beginning. Oh, that's all that was here? Interesting. Uh-oh. It is! What? So Beacon Pines is already covered in snow, but we didn't get affected? What? I'm so confused. Did we somehow miss the freezing over and then come back into Beacon Pines? That doesn't make any sense. Because last time the treehouse was frozen, and we were at the treehouse. I don't know. I guess we just gotta keep going. The rain is falling and it's cold. Oh no. I hope you get inside soon and can wash up or get super warm and cozy. Have some hot chocolate maybe. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Relax, dude. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Dude. Is it Beacon Pines? Hard to say what it is with all the snow. I think that's not the voice at all. Why is everyone going like southern accents today? What is happening? I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Oh, big fancy words all of a sudden. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow has got to go. I'll see what I can do. Is there a blowtorch? Blowtorch. No, can't go that way. I guess we follow the suits. In situations such as these, I find it best to chunk stuff first. Ask questions second. Okay. I can't throw this, though. Oh, here. Snow... Yes, throwing snowballs at snow is gonna make snow fall. That did. I'm sorry. It is Beacon Pines still.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How do we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Or maybe we're in a snow globe? Are we inside a snow globe somehow? Where did all this snow come from? It's been cooler than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic skeet. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. I don't think there's gonna be a way to fix you, buddy. You're not even my buddy. Oh, this is the town. Well, there's toxic waste there. This stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, but not sorry at the same time. You deserve it. Oh!
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
This looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. Who? The stuff who put up? Don't know. Okay, so the route to the treehouse is cut off. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or swim, run. Yeah, when it comes to fish and other swimming creatures, I always mess up and say run instead of swim.
Crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Hey, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank-atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled because of you. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do what you want. I'm done. If Iggy was gonna quit, why couldn't they just quit earlier when they were being chased by the clone dudes? The red raccoon? No, red panda dudes. And then I wouldn't be in this mess. I wonder if it ever come across Beck? I hope so. Beck is best girl.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Oh.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
Yeah, it is our fault that they look messed up. But also they kind of deserved it for being in such a butt all the time. Karma, I'll call it, I guess. It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a good idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit. That doesn't seem like a good idea. You should not fall asleep outside in the cold, in snow, if you can help it.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
No! Return! Using your alt account to also contribute? That's not fair. What do you mean what? I know what you're doing. It only had 300? Yeah, the free 300 you get for following. Thank you, I guess. Cataclysm. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks, I guess, for getting so away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. I should be the one apologizing. Thank you for lurking, Ratan. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You did it, right? We kind of already knew because we stick the branch in there. What? Sure. Of course not. You kept awake by the incessant No, Box. Any medicine you can take? And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. I was being a butt, a double butt. You were supposed to be a butt in response. That's how it works. I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Is this how you make friends? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things, trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. I don't have enough attention. My mom doesn't love me. My dad doesn't love me. They don't give me enough attention. You're butthole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. I mean, you got the Rhino girl next to you. Why don't you have a blast with her? Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. How is it perfect? Our dad is dead. Our mom is missing. How is that perfect? We're just trying to cope with life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Maybe you, that's on you. If only you were a little nicer, they'd probably be nicer back. Hello, Cataclysm. First time chat. Wowie, wow, wow. Not everybody. You didn't seem to like me. That new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know? Yeah.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
Yeah, I get that
He
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
We should get some sleep. Let's lay low. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
But why are we sleeping outside? Why can't we just go inside the building that looks abandoned for a little bit more shelter? Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What did you think about it? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song.
That sounds so peaceful.
A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh?
Uh-oh.
Luca turned to see his own face.
Oh no.
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
I don't like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
What?
Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
Him? Our dad?
The day he chose to abandon us.
Chose?
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went.
Why is our doppelganger limping?
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor.
What? The floor?
Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
Shouting?
It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Still waiting for your brother.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you.
So, our father, Walt, tried to stop whatever's going on, but he got killed instead? Or maybe he sacrificed himself in order to postpone what's happening? I don't know.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs.
Uh-oh.
Walt turned with a panicked smile.
Panic smile. Aha, everything's fine.
Luca, is that you, buddy?
Buddy.
With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
Yep.
It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh, who are you?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Is that a possum?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Oh.
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me. Oh, they're kind of cute.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two have certainly caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. They already know their name. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh. You think you're better than me,
When
you.
it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy neck furball. Uh-huh. Let's lower the temperature a bit in here. Interesting choice of words. What candle? I'm still trying to finish up the peach prosecco. Prosecco, what does that even mean? Peach prosecco. It smells so good. And it's so close to just being done. I'll probably have to get rid of it after tonight. New friend? I hope so. I don't know their name yet. Tell me your name. Let's calm down. Who are you? Oh, it is a friend. A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Bob. How about a name? Nat! Cute!
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
No! Come back! Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You also might say that. Look, pal, we just wanna find a way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Ew! Wait. Ew! Why are you saying ew, Bebo?
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Open.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
What? Why?
Cold and disheartened.
Oh. Lovely. This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some travel gate in the Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Ew, is Yumi nasty? How could you, Bebo? No, I refuse. I'm not nasty. Most of the time.
Kind of smell
Ah,
like a baka.
like a baka. No, you. You the baka. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. True Beacon Pines. Stinky. I don't want to sniff myself to find out, and because then it might be true. You guys might be telling the truth. So I'm not going to even sniff myself. That way it can be neither true nor false. You both grew up here, but the town you've called home for the past several years, that is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. Oh, did this happen when we were all sent out of town for the 1 week? That'd be impressive if they've rebuilt the town in 1 week. That which could not be moved would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. Oh, the red panda dudes with the clipboards, they seem like they pay attention to detail. Schrodinger's sense, yes. Yes. So you do think? Yeah, that was the window noise. That was on my end. It's not you. It's me. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. True. So like the brain fills in gaps. So, like memories, you don't actually remember everything, but sometimes your brain makes up false memories to fill that place. Or maybe it's kind of like deja vu. Yeah. I know what I'm thinking of, but I can't put that into words. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy look around uncomfortably. So, you're saying someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
He narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Just smells like Yumemi. I can't believe you can smell me from all the way over there. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
He began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
uh-oh.
As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. They had a typo.
Chapter 6.
Still smells like Yumi. Why? Oh no. We already had this debate of what I would smell like, but I don't know if I want to hear it all again.
The source.
This has me wanting to sniff a fresh book. Fresh book smells.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
Did I ruin chat by calling you Stinky? No, they've already called me Stinky before. You're not the first.
Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
Yeah, we need to get Rolo. We need to save Rolo.
It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Oh, so they actually moved the tree. I guess that makes sense. But they didn't move all the other trees.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
They didn't move the grave, the dad's actual body.
His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world.
Help!
Father can't help now. Father's in the ground, cold and alone. Sad. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Imagine smelling like Yumi. Yumi's nasty, stinky dingus? Are you saying I would smell worse than Luca's father? I smell worse than a corpse? I'm a ghost, though. I feel like ghosts would have good smell, because it's not a rotting body. You're just being a butt. I'm gonna poke your butt. Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Pegging? No pegging. Just poke the butt cheek. Just the cheek. No holes. Holes are nasty. They stole this tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Uh-oh. We gotta hide. Yeah, the possum didn't make any noise, so it's not the possum. Wow, our footsteps are magically gone. You got 2 and you have 3 more? What? Why so many? Why so many? Why do you smell like a rotting corpse now? No, I don't. I don't smell like a rotting corpse. I'm saying I would smell better than a rotting corpse. Because I am a ghost. I do not have a rotting body. That's what happened. Oh no. 259K. Calvin? Why are they using Calvin? You're gonna quote that when you get back to your PC? Nah. You bet Yumi smells like cotton candy. Ooh. Fluffy and tasty and sugary and sweet. I like cotton candy. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? It's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
3 minutes of ads and you are still talking about stink. Is that really 3 minutes? Why? My ads are supposed to be like 30 seconds or 1 minute, not 3 whole minutes. If you guys are getting 3 whole minutes, then I should be getting benefits from that, but I'm not. I'm only getting the benefits for doing the 30 seconds or the 1 minute. It's so dumb. 1 minute per ad, 3 ads. Jeez. 5 ads, 15 to 30 seconds each? Jeez. I thought, so if I put the ads to 1 minute, I was thinking that it would be a total of 1 minute for that time. Not 3 1-minute ads. 2.5 minutes. Jeez. They need a fix. They need a fix. 6 ads for 3 minutes. Finally, you're in your bed with dinner after so long. Yes. Enjoy your food. You deserve it. If you got money, I wouldn't mind, but I know you don't. I mean, I get some, but not that much. I mean, I could change it so that I get more out of the ads. There would just be a ton of ads then, or at least really long ads, which can kind of harm a smaller channel like mine, because most people don't want to sit through ads for someone that they don't know. So, yeah. That's the dilemma. Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. You took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Oh yeah. Sick moves. Weirdo. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Hey, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. So tired, but also excited for tomorrow? Oh, for the Genshin 3.1? Yeah. I can't wait either. I logged in recently just to do dailies and collect some rewards and stuff, but I didn't do any progress yet, so we'll see it all. See it all first time together. Okay, good night, Bebo. I hope your headache goes away. And thank you for the lurk as well. Thank you. Your eyes hurt, need rest. 3.1 is tiring. Oh no. Get some rest, Dragon. I understand. I know you did. Good night. Good night, everybody. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at ya, acting like a butt, I should stand up for myself. Yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. There were so many color changes and the desert is so cool. I can't wait. Plus, I have a good amount of wishes saved up, so We're gonna be rolling. Try to get Sino. But I also need to save up enough to get the wolf girl. I really want her. But she isn't on the banners yet. Acting like a butt. I know. We don't like butts around here. Dingus. Sure it would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What did you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. You're trying to sleep. You can still sleep. Just listen to my shenanigans at the same time. Have weird dreams about my shenanigans. Uh-oh. You got Sino, Candace, and the next day you got Cookie? Nice! They're all so good. It can get awful cold out there in the woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? No, you'd probably get one of your henchmen to do it. Saying too big to smash? I mean, it's what they said in the game. I'm just reading the dialogue. You spent the first day getting every waypoint. You got 17 out of 26. There's secret ones through a side quest. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be something like that for Inazuma that I haven't gotten yet. Because I'm missing a Statue of the Seven. The Candace, I know, first day Cookie. Yeah. What'd you overhear? Nothing. Too big to smash? I mean, it's what the game said. I mean, the game didn't say but I said but. But don't worry about it. Sandwich? Oh dear. I'm glad. I'm glad you are enjoying that sandwich immensely. Why are you smashing on stream? I mean, I hear it's very popular these days. It can be kind of messy, but we don't worry about that. How can I sleep? I mean, at the very least, you can still close your eyes. You don't need my face haunting you, haunting your nightmares. Oh shucks, now that hurts my feelings. I totally wouldn't kill a guy. I would totally hire someone else to kill the guy for me. Screw that guy. Oh, I have to go to the factory in this town? The original town? Or this? No? Okay. Maybe that's the exit. Lewd? No, Lewd. Smashing stuff is messy. All the little broken pieces get everywhere. More and more sus? Nah. Good night, Dingleberry. Aw, thank you. Good night to you too, Beebleberry. What'd she say? I missed it? Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It's okay. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What is that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. Why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, these were some primal fireworks, so I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months. Jeez. Dragon, thank you so much for contributing. You're gonna have to go rewatch after it ends? No! I mean... Oh no, you're on phone, aren't you? I don't know if you can watch the VODs while the live stream is happening. Thank you for the head pets, Banana! Thank you! Instant chicken? True, probably cooked them. Or scared them to death and then cooked them with the fireworks. Hydrate, thank you, thick boy! Yeah, you're on phone. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can watch VODs while a live stream is happening on a phone. You thought that was a real story of mine? Having the chicken coop blew up? I don't have a chicken coop, sorry. I don't know. I think I would want a more snuggly pet. Just gotta use a different device. Oh, the fireworks? No. I actually prefer the smaller fireworks, the little sparklers. I like the sparklers more. I'm not a big fan of the loudness of the big ones. The other one is dead. Boo! Don't you boo me. I don't like the ones that are just noise. There's no sparkle at all. I mean, if it's a big fireworks show, then yeah, I like it. But just like personal ones, I would rather choose sparklers. Bedtime? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see about that. But you gotta sleep to make your headache better. And drink water. You caught a field on fire with fireworks? Jeez. Do I want to know the story behind the field of fireworks? Or is there even a story, or is it just fireworks and then fire? Was it big? Did you cause it like a huge wildfire? I hope not. I hope it wasn't too dry. I decided to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
He triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out that wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting child's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. It came out as a dud, but then sparkled in the field. It was decent fire, not too big or too small. Okay, I'm glad it didn't get out of hand. Oh! That's where the fountain is supposed to be. Can I go up here? No. Interesting. And there's no building right here at all. I wonder if that building was built on later? The fire department showed up. Oh, that sounds like it was pretty big then.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
This line's ending? Oh no. Echo, 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 echo. Wow. I can see why they wanted us to move out of town. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. The source. It's a hole? How do we smash a hole? Uh-oh. Oh, it's so much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you too, at least. Uh-oh. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
He's gonna push us in. It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. Oh. Who is above him? It's not the family. The rich family's not paying him. They're on the opposite, faction. I just realized that the first stream I ever watched from you was an Apex stream, and now you completely drifted into other games like this. Is that a guy or girl? Yes. Who knows? No one knows. Doesn't matter. Exactly. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to fashion a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications? Like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Saccharine. That's a new word. If they were a girl, you would feel sorry? What? I'm confused. Why would it matter? It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we can't all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional, such as myself, embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Ah. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Yeah, throw him in his precious hole. Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Bup, bup, bup? What does bup mean? What is he doing? What does that indicate? That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll hand you these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What? Like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ah! Oh! Oh! That's a very concerned face. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
He tried to
no!
twist away, but in the struggle, they both tumbled over the side.
What?
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
No!
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight, use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just hollow us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of on this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Oosh. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Oh my goodness. Wow, can you actually believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos trackable in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. No. Don't let go. Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request, accept Iggy's request. No. I want to save Iggy. We can be friends finally. Hopefully.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
This is why we need PJs, Yumi. Yeah, super comfy time.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Wait, Accept would have accepted Iggy's request, which is to drop them both. I'm refusing. I want to save them both.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
Are they gonna save him in the throws down?
Frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
Mirror?
A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Oh, they already got him out.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking on
Uh-oh.
this.
Uh-oh.
Put in a good word for you with the founder.
The founder?
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
No!
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah. The right is the wrong. Alright. We'll let them fall.
Luca had no choice but to
Too
accept
merciful.
Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, jeez. That's one way to say goodbye. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly? Oh! Curious. Oh. Oh! So that's what happened in the other route. So in the other route, our grandma was planning on blowing up the fountain, I believe, but explosions make the ice thing happen. So by blowing up the fountain, they froze over the town in the other route. Interesting. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. Time. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would happen in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Oh, okay.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
Oh, okay.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
Him? Nat is a male? What?
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Destiny.
To be continued in
What?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Pines harder? Why? I wonder why they chose Pines harder. That's a name. Oh my goodness. I want to play the second one. But I think this one just came out, didn't it? So it's gonna be a long time. Yeah, this is a new release, so no, I'm gonna have to wait so long to be able to play the second one. Yeah, I didn't know Nat was a male either. I thought for sure they were a female. They're
Revenge served
cutie cute.
cold.
Revenge served cold.
Second time's a charm?
Wait, why are they saying it questionable? Am I supposed to be paying attention to the purple stuff? So 2, and then lines, and then charm. Huh?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh, so that's a fake ending. Interesting. Kind of a good ending, but also kind of not. Because we saved the town from the harvest, because now Mr. Kerr is gone. And we already made a reaction with the ice. But Iggy is gone, who could have been our friend. Alright. You had an inkling Nat was male? Aww. I don't know. I don't think it really matters whichever one they were, but in my mind, since I couldn't decide, I was just like, probably female. Probably. You wanna get more lore for Genshin, but the video released as a story teaser. Oh no. I don't know. I can't tell you what to do. Okay, so this route is where we found the hidden room behind the cupboard in our house. It had a lot of secrets, and it showed that my grandma was going to blow up the fountain at the Harvest Festival. But we got found by this shop owner, and we tied him up. And now it's time for interrogation. Good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Mr. T. Okay.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver.
Oh yeah, and in the route that we just finished, we still didn't learn how to say Rollo. He's still trapped on the ground. And that mine thing was underground, so did we accidentally kill Rollo as well as Iggy and Mr. Kerr? Oh no.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Ooh!
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
All the kill streaks? No! I don't want to kill all of them! One at a time we'll find out. I know. Slowly but surely.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Hold on, let's just calm down now. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh. So you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. It's where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh no.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Dang, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Kato! Dang, nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hang out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. It sounded like it said boomer. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I cannot be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got in the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? First, there's newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring. They do go all the way back to when the town was founded. We'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Hey! Chapter 8 is starting on page 69. Nice.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Progress, yes. I mean, I don't really have any real choice at this point. This was the only one. This was only the only path that had a new choice option. So I better be getting progress, because there's still other paths. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is this? Asinine? Asinine?
Asinine.
Jeez, that was loud. Asinine. That's a really nice voice, though. Hello, Google?
Asinine.
Asinine. When did Google get such a nice voice? Extremely stupid or foolish. Okay. Okay. I can't believe Rollo's smarter than me, using these fancy words. I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Nice impression, thank you. If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sounded like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in one of the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, we're all a little tired. Just take a minute.
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. We've got impersonating Grammy? Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Oh no. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh no, Pa is gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents might be worried sick. Alright, let's meet up as early as we can for the festival. What are you gonna do about that unconscious man in your basement? Oh, I forgot about him. I think of something. Oh my goodness.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
What if our Gran is already there? I already found Mr. T tied up in the basement.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
If it's been that long, I kind of doubt he's still unconscious.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
I don't like a
He held
sound.
perfectly still, tempering his breath, and to listen closely.
Oh dear. Spooky!
She was asleep.
Or that's what they want you to think.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh dear. You're asleep, right? Oh, I don't know about this. I feel like this is a bad ending. It's still open. Oh, they're not there. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Oh no. His current situation is relatable? What do you mean? Getting tied up in a basement and forgotten? Is that relatable? I have some questions. What? Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
No, Luca! I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Why? 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 Why are you eating the explosive jelly? How did you forget that this is explosive jelly? Hello? Hello? What is wrong with you, Luca? Why? Mickey does that every stream? Oh, true. She does trap you in the basement. I don't know. It seems a little consensual, though. So you only get caught in the basement if you get caught stealing. Trying to steal his sippies. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Oh, those were the jellies for the creeper. Those were probably poison or something. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing was wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Yeah, and Mr. Tolliver totally ate the explosive jelly? I don't think so. Oh, I'm gonna not wake up from my sleep, am I? Or I'm just gonna spontaneously combust in my sleep. Oh no. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play it cool. Oh no.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh, he's gonna die. That was the poison jelly. It's either poisoned or it's just the explosive stuff that's poisoning him too.
His stride began to falter.
You big dummy.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
You don't think? Just a few more steps. Nope.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
Luca, why?
Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The droop. Well. Uh-oh. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? She's dragging us. Oh dear. Rest now. Let me handle everything. Oh jeez.
Chapter 9.
I don't like this.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Gran didn't drug him. He ate jelly or jam that he's not supposed to eat, that he knows has explosive stuff in it. Why? Come on, Luca. I guess we're not dead though? But come on, Luca.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
I mean, Mr. Nuncreed's a creep. So, that's understandable. You would eat it? You would eat explosive jam. When you know it's explosive. Oh my goodness.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! We're fine? We're fine now? I guess we're fine. Flavor must be dynamite. Yeah? Was that drawer always open? Am I just being suspicious? I guess I opened it and forgot to close it. That's so cool! Because that means that it was kept open from the last time I was on this path. That's cool that it would save that information. Cupboard is still open. Yeah, you wanna eat more? You wanna eat more jelly? I'm sure you really enjoyed that last jam that you weren't supposed to eat. Where is she? What is this? Nothing? Okay. Oh my goodness. How do you not taste the gunpowder? Even Rolo said that they tasted the gunpowder. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam? Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa ho ho! Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but I haven't seen anything odd. Bro doesn't have a taste, I guess. Or no. Oh, I'm remembering this wrong. It wasn't gunpowder. It was ink that Rolo tasted in the other jam because there were messages in it. So it was the ink from the pen on the message. But still, why would you want to eat jam that has ink in it and tastes a little like ink? Come on. Your grain is nowhere to be found, but Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Why does he know what it tastes like? What ink tastes like? I mean, you can just kind of tell just by looking at it, right? Or just smell a pen. That's what it would taste like, probably. I imagine it tastes kind of metallic. Probably. I don't know. What's the better question, Ratan? What is it? Or no. You're just switching between your two. Oh my goodness, you're confusing me. Why'd you write that part on that account and then the other part on the other account? Oh my goodness. You're confusing me. Oh my goodness. You're racking up double points right now by watching on 2 devices, huh? Or 2 accounts at the same time. You're the sly one. Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow. Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already knew that. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who could not be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for a mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, I didn't even prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Jeez. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at the perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. Akira, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I'm glad you could join. Yeah. If you're planning on playing this game ever, then you might not want to watch because I'm kind of sort of near the end. So, I understand if you have to go. Like the visuals? Yeah, I like it. It's been so much fun. It's been hard trying to voice act everyone though. I can't remember what voices I gave them last time. I am dadgum thankful for it. Dadgum. Why? Is this a typo or is this supposed to be dadgum? Because that dadgum does not sound tasty. Not tasty at all. Thank you for the head pats, Thicky. Thick boy. No! Don't bunk the head pats! Oh. No! Why must you bonk the head pats? Oh, thank you, Thick Boy. No! Don't hurt Thick Boy's head patting hand. That's a very precious hand. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Especially since Rattan is doubling up on points right now. It's okay, thick boy, I understand. You had just enough for one more? Ah! You chose peace instead of violence this time, I see. Thank you. Alright. I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Neutral gang. Why can't you be nice gang? Yeah? Or wiggle gang? Wiggle wiggle gang. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
A single fake tear. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. Thank you for the Hepet's banana. Thank you. Thank you. Too peaceful? No. You know stuff is about to go down right now. To see that the people of this great town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through a foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Uh-oh. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Thank you for the biddy. Thank you, Anonymous. Also, thank you, Rattan, for the one biddy. Thank you. Also, that is super cute bit. Does the anonymous bits get a special icon? Because that is such a cute ghost. I'm jealous. That ghost is cuter than me. The VTuber ghost. Did I already get my monthly bits? I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone, please remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
I'm guessing Gran put the explosives down the source and destroyed everyone. I'm so, why is Gran doing this? Or fake Gran. It's not even our actual Gran. Yumi's the cutest ghost? Aw, thank you. I'm cuter than the anonymous ghost with the biddy. You get them back in 22 days. Jeez. That's quite a while. Above 22% on the community goal already? That's impressive. I'm concerned. I've already started making a little list of what horror games I might be considering, but I'll have to look them all over again later.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
No!
The end.
No.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No, you can't give up on them. I need a good ending.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Please? Oh, Sly. Get more information out of him. I don't believe we have any other... Yeah, we're still missing another choice for this one. We have no other options. Alright. Interrogation time. Sly Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Ooh, Beck gets to be Sly.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child. What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a child? I guess that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here too.
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence?
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. I can't blame her for it, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down there.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And you wouldn't know it. Wouldn't you know it? I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So, we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Good job, Beck. Beck MVP. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples?
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Why, Rollo? The password, Rollo? Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he had heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meeting. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered, a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. U would be 21. N would be 14. D. Oh. It's an anagram. Nun Creed's drugstore. What? That's pretty good. Good job, Rollo. I guess they both have big brain, huh?
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. What? Excuse me? Oh, we're just gonna ignore that. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. I guess we know where to go. It's already dark. Investigate Creed's new drugstore. Uh-oh. Luca is pronghorn, Beck is cat, Rollo is thing. I think Rollo is maybe a tiger or a different kind of cat. Don't know. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Aha! Don't worry about it. Ginger cat? Maybe. He's super fluffy though, so I don't know if there's a ginger Maine Coon though. Yeah. No, Asmer. Hello. Why must I suffer with the bonks? What did I do this time? You're late, Augustus. That's the wrong voice. A fearless ginger cat has the same age as Luca, who's been friends with him a long time. Oh, so it is confirmed then. Ginger cat. You have to stay long enough to regain your points. Oh no. Oh no. What a shame. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What's this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Speaking of points, did you know about Yumi's community goal? He doesn't know. Oh no. The suffering. Your job is to help me figure out what Kurt and Perennial Harbor's true intentions are within this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kurt came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Your father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast. Rude. It's getting late, children. You suggest a change of plan. For 200 points, Yumemi uses a Ouija board live on stream. For every sub, I summon a new ghost. Oh no, that would be terrifying. I don't know about this. I don't mean own a Ouija board. I don't think I want to own a Ouija board. I don't want to be cursed or something. I'm already cursed enough with having spiders. I don't want to be haunted by ghosts too. Oh no. You guys are trying to get me real cursed in real life. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do something about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. I have no choice, what? What do you mean I have no choice? Oh, hello, puppy. By the end of the stream, your house will look like a spooky frat house. No, thank you.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Ninefeet. Is he still in? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
I do not like black licorice. I guess red licorice is fine. That's basically Twix, right? But I don't like black licorice. What is that? Oh, another cute Mickey emote. Mickey Witch. So cute. You can just give me your black licorice then? Gladly. Gladly. You can have it all. Solomon shoved a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Sure. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncree kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Why does he look like he drinks whiskey to wash his problems away? I mean, he does have a lot of problems. He's basically adopted by a family that does not want him, so there's that. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Let's see. Phone booth, phone booth, phone booth, yep. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncree, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. How would it be blinky? Kren's new drugstore! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright. Finally.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
The underground. That sounds like it did something. Great, now what? Oh!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
This doesn't look weird at all. Nothing sus. I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the booth. Of course I did. Didn't I say that? Nope. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? At one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these have something written on them. Suit has a broken mask. The one we broke? So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their suit. If it walks like a Nuncree and talks like a Nuncree, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. I'm pretty sure the one that grabbed us that night is Mr. Nuncree, because in that one route, Nuncree kidnapped us after the incident, so it's gotta be him, right? Furry Stranger Things! No! I mean, this game is super fun. I think we're getting close to the end. Fax, no! Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms with fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest Main Office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. She involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. It wasn't big before. That's a lot of buttons. Press them all. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough of Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Oh no. Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow it yet. Rollo didn't even mow it. No more to be found here. Moe. Oh my goodness. If you guys don't know what moe is, you probably don't understand why I find this so funny, but moe cute. Yes. Rollo, why? Do you mow it very often, Rollo? I didn't even mow it yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Hi! I didn't even mow it yet, Oni-chan. Why? Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Joseph? I guess that's Mr. Nuncreed's first name? You sound just like him. Walt. Your father. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
Oh no, Mr. Nuncreed, are you crying? Reminiscing about my old father. You guys must have been real close. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both bent on helping folks. So, you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. We helped the patients and I helped him. Total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said, Father can't help. How many times do I have to tell you? Father's dead. He can't help us anymore. He's only 6 feet under, not however many feet under we are right now. Sorry. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. No! I just got snipped in my ear. My poor left ear. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Osmer, for the bits. Boomer. Dark Yumi? Nah. It's just facts. Facts. But the thing I could never get him to understand.
You kind of smell
What the
like a baka.
So I'm both a baka and a boomer? Oh no. This isn't fair. Boomer baka. A bomber? Buka? Yes. I'm a bomber buka. No. Stinky confirm. Oh no. No. Hopefully not. Maybe. I totally don't have a candle lit to cover up my stinkiness. Don't worry about it. You can't sniff me from there. Hopefully. No. If you do smell stinky, it's just a deterrent so that you don't try to eat me. Baka baba. Dame yo. Dame. Yes. Thank you, Banana, for the bits. Bakamitai is so good. I'm so tempted to karaoke that song because it's so good. But I'm kind of concerned at the same time because it's such a low pitch. I don't know if I can do that low of a pitch for that long. This song is so amazing. Yes. I can't get enough of it. Anyway. I'm sure Mr. Nuncreed's also a boomer. Also stinky. He's probably stinky. Running around in hazmat suits and going through giant tubes. So, I'm not alone at least. Oh, no, Banana, why? What's the lowest you go pitch-wise? I mean, if it doesn't have to be loud, then I can go low. But if it's loud enough for you guys to hear me on karaoke with my current mic, then I don't know, probably as low as I've been talking for Mr. Nuncreed, probably. I don't know. I like to think I have a good wide range of vocal range, but I don't know. Sometimes I get stuck on one octave and then it's hard to switch between the octaves. But practice. I gotta do more practice. Demonstrate deep voice Yumemi. Oh no. I think my voice is already deep normally, but say something. Yeah, Mr. Mavic. Yeah, soccer? What? Soccer? I mean, like I said, it's basically as low as Mr. Nuncreed. So, Mr. White, yes, what? You're changing quotes. I'm so confused. Soccer? Did Osmer get auto-corrected to soccer? Is that what happened? Oh my goodness, now I'm nervous. Now I don't know if I can do it. The lowest I can go. So, I don't know about this. Omega Strikers? I'm so confused. It's a lot. That just sounds like fake deep voice. It's a lot. Ooh. It's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. I don't know. I don't know. I can't control my voice. My voice wants to run away.
Help.
Father, help me. Teach me the way of the deep voice. Scientists love lasers? You know who else loves lasers? Cats. It's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure to keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone." I don't know. I feel like that's the lowest I'm comfortable with going with right now. If I did go deeper, it'd probably have to be more forced. So if I'm forcing myself to go deeper for a song...
Emotional damage!
Why? I thought you said father's dead? Emotional damage, true. I mean, I didn't say whose father. Maybe I was talking about my father. Or maybe I'm calling Mr. Nuncreed a father. I'm calling Mr. Nuncreed a daddy. Because he's got that low voice. I need him to teach me the way of the low voice. You're down bad for Yui. Wait, what? What? Why? I'm so confused. Hey. I'm not saying I'm down bad, I'm down bad, but it could be horrendous. What? Why is everyone down bad? Fun fact, when using lasers to play with cats, always point it on a treat on the ground. Let them catch it as if they catch the laser. When cats can't catch lasers, they get stressed even though it seems like they're enjoying themselves. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I will take this with me to the future when I eventually get a cat of my own. Wait, why? Why darkness? If we reach your community goal, can we get scary sound alerts? I mean, I was already planning on putting some in. Yeah. At least for the week leading up to Halloween, I was gonna have them. Either way, whether we get the goal or not. I don't know. They might... I'm probably gonna set them to cost either bits or channel points though, because I don't want the jump scares and whatnot to be spammed. Wait, you're down for bad for me too? What? How? How? I can't imagine anyone being down bad for me. I guess I should take it as a compliment. Coming to Yumemi stream. Hello Dorkness, my old friend. JK? No, no need to JK on that one. I like that. I am a dork and a derp and a nerd. I'm everything. All the derp. Aren't we all? The voice? You're not down bad, you just woke up still sleepy. Aw, Osmer. Thanks for checking me out right when you wake up. I hope it's a great way to wake up. Think Yumi's worth being down bad for it? Oh no. Thank you, I suppose. You're funny, I have such a cute voice. You guys are so sweet. Soothing and clear. You guys are gonna break my mind by giving me compliments. I'm not used to this. One up the darkness. Broaden your imagination. Ah. No, you. You guys are precious. You. I don't know about the down bad part, but you guys are so precious to me, and we're all one precious friend, family, group. I don't even know what to call this anymore. You cute. Tag mind break? I don't know. I don't know what else to call it. Why is that a tag? Should I make that a tag? I guess I could make it a tag. Mind break. There we go. Add it as a tag. No? Don't? Wait. I'm so confused. No? Yes? No? What? No? I'm confused. Okay, I'll delete it. Is it bad? I feel like you could read your most gruesome criminal file and be like, wow, that sounded beautiful. I mean, let me read it. I'm curious now. Give me a gruesome criminal file. I want to read it. It's okay, you don't get it. Let's leave it that way. Okay. The world's a prettier place when you don't get it. Uh-huh. It's a tag for certain genre of degens. It's yabai? Oh no. I mean... I'm just gonna move on then. I will try to refrain from using that word or phrase again. Venting too long, you continue. I know.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sad story? Or Stranger Things? No! Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing. He's gonna kill us all.
Then Creed took a menacing step towards the children.
No! I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
Laugh? What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper. Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. We're just feeding him information for free. Why? How's the weather? Hot and dry. Oh, it's kind of chilly here. Need to grab the cheese and crackers, apparently. Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. What? Oh, I guess our basement. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosive and bad intentions, my man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders.
No!
His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is. Ayaya, 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 ayaya. Thank you for the ayaya and the bitties. Anonymous. Is that a ray of sunshine? Oh, it's just Yumemi. What? I'm a ghosty. I shouldn't be bringing sunshine. If anything, I should be a ray of moonlight. Glasses reflection. Oh, super bright. The weave glasses whenever they push their glasses up. Yes. Why are you guys so smooth? It's not fair. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark in the fountain. But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and she's gonna freeze us all. You all need to run. Where? Away. As far away as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Swoop! That did not go as I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Swoop! That little pop sound is so good. Good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8.
Swoop! Smooth like butter, especially the brain. Super smooth. Oh my goodness. Where can I get some of that butter? I need to become more smooth.
The cold, hard truth.
Oh dear.
Luca leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark.
I don't like that it's called cold.
Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along.
That sounds so cool. Because usually when you're on water slides, the bottom of it still kind of hurts your bum. But with this air slide, it's graceful. That sounds so nice. Smooth and creamy? You don't need to be smooth, you're already as adorable as you can be. But smooth brain with the dirt face. It just goes together like peanut butter and jelly.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee.
Rattan. I like how I can tell is Rattan that did the last anonymous. Oh. I could tell that Rattan did the last anonymous because you jumped up from number 3 bits leader to number 2 bits leader. Even before you did that Yakuza one. A twitch. It ratted you out. Because it still counts towards your total even though it's anonymous. Ooh. Wop wop. It'd be like that sometimes.
Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
Of course, that can only be number 1. Of course. It does. Yep.
Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Oh, we're back in the old town.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, that's what that was. The little noises are so cute. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Also, I totally didn't just stumble over my words. I totally just said that right. Don't worry about it. Any idea where we were? Or where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. I've come to talk with you again. Poor Rattan. Oh no. Well, at least now you know. I mean, you can always use your alt account for people that don't know about your alt account. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. I definitely parted with some fluids. Where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even... Congratulations, Rattan, for stealing first place on the biddies. Or not. Or yes? Or yes. Okay, I guess it adds it up after you use the biddies. It just said that you're still in second place when you did that alert. It's called Shiny Balls, yes. Chat voted for it. We had a poll and chat voted for Shiny Balls. Thank you for the head pets. Thank you, thick boy. Good night. Good night. Sweet dreams. I hope to see you again. Streaming tomorrow. Hopefully I get to see you there too. If not, I hope to see you whenever I do see you. Jojo. Why would someone even want a tube to go here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Don't let the weasels take your beans! Are we gonna do all this again? This looked familiar. Maybe if we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Oh, come on! It doesn't let me. Fine, just keep on going then. This is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pine. Thank you, Osmer, for the biddies. Oh my goodness, it's a biddy war. Oh no. But this does look like some part of frozen replica of the town. Did it change? No. No. I guess it wasn't enough. No. You're 5 away. You can see how many at the top of the stream chat, or unless you're on phone, I'm not sure if it shows it then. But on the top there, you can scroll through the top gift subs and the top cheers. Then you can see what number. I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. What? Rollo. Stick with me here. Aliens. His species can only live on sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy. The source.
Emotional damage.
You heard that she said it wasn't enough done? What? No. Wait, emotional damage? What? Why are we doing emotional damage? The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. I can't beat the bits out of you without getting closer. Oh. It's a guy thing. Okay. Jojo your way up. Thank you so much, Osmer. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 biddies. Tied? What happens when it's a tie? You're both in second? Or you're both in first? Or it just doesn't change? Doesn't look like it changed. Oh. Weird. I wish they made it so that it would change it so that you both get first or you both get second. That's weird. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing. You've never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. I mean, that's an interesting concept. I like it.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Oh no, she's already doing her thing. But we aren't even in the festival yet. Not festival time. I'm glad you guys came to an agreement then. You thought you went first, but it's me. Kono Dio da. It was me. Dio. As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at their
He
center.
held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Oh no.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after.
It's not time for this.
Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
What did the wheelbarrow have? Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, but it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
Joseph Joestar! Oh no! What's his stance? Or what is it? You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish.
Tuning the Bezos song into JoJo seems like a good idea. The Bezos song?
His voice hardened. They both
That's not
now
true.
yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your wages happen to line your pockets. Okay, goodbye, Asmer. I hope your food turns out amazing. Also, can you send me some home cooked food, please? Please and thank you. How many memes do I need to send you? I smell like a boomer. I smell like a boomer, apparently. I need you to send all the memes. I am very unknowledgeable. Teach me the way.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. That would be an interesting choice. Weep makes more sense because regarding what's about to happen. I'm curious as to what we would hum. How's the spider video? I very much did not enjoy it. It made me check my headphones today before I put them on. Thank you.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Yeah, why? This all makes sense soon, Luca. No, it won't! I don't understand! Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
I don't understand. You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Oh no. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
So, did she not understand that this would be the outcome? I'm assuming that's what's happening. She didn't understand that it would crystallize everyone. Because she was saying how things would all go back to normal? What does that mean? It's sent. I'll check it after.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
Forever.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
No!
Well, that was dire.
Oh,
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
we already knew that.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Lovely. Alright. In the stillness, he began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
This is so precious. But also, is Gran actually our mom in disguise? How else would they know this song? And it said that she recognized it?
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
Father, help!
Mother, help. Mother, please. So maybe his mother got like a small tiny dose of the green goop that ages them, and then she became older, like, and to look like her gran, but not enough of a dose to deform her.
Only changed.
Changed. Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Lucas sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were... gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand anything. What happened? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Rolo and Becca just watching from the sideline the entire time. Awkward. You don't understand. He always wins.
Emotional damage!
Yes. He was living with his mom, pretending to be the Gran, while he mourns his mom that whole time. The timing on that emotional damage right as the ads start. Perfect. Perfect timing. Alright. Let me know when you're back and then we will resume. Such perfect timing though. Oh, you're back? Nice. Quick and easy. That was perfect timing though.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
Oh?
7 months ago.
Oh.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh no. So that was 7 months ago, and now we're back to the present. Okay. So because she was about to be found out, she had to go into the pod. And then maybe they did something to the pod, activating it, making the goop or gas or whatever affect her, and then she became old? I don't know. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? It's water? What's water? What? What are you talking about? I will not be making that choice. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole town and moved it right under our noses. You want to make any sense, dear?
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. It's an excuse to have the whole town gather at one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Wait, water ages people? Oh no. That means Box is gonna live the longest out of all of us, because they can't drink water. Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? Whatever that means. We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this, obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Oh dear. Oh! I just had a weird thought. What if they succeeded... So, you know, the goop stuff makes them age? What if they succeeded in making them younger instead, and this Solomon guy, the small puppy, is actually Sharper Valentine? What if? What did you miss? You missed a lot. It's too much. I don't remember when you hopped out though. They succeeded in a reverse. That's what I'm thinking. Take them away. No. I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of a plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thank you. We can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Belching. You okay over there?
Hushed horror gripped the crowd.
I don't think his clothes are gonna fit. Is he gonna be naked? Oh, just magically...
This is a story about change.
Just magically in a full suit of a completely different outfit. Okay. What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Daddy? Oh, he's so happy. His daddy's home. Finally. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Oh no. Poor Mayor. Squandered? To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential, who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with your admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time, my dear. Or what? Wasting time. What did you finish something? What did you do? We're worried, Jokey. I'm worried. What? What did you do, Dragon? I'm both, kind of scared and both kind of anxiously awaiting to see what it is. Wait, what's with that face? Do you already know what it is? What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kid. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. Dragon just quote won her? Yeah? Don't worry about it? Yeah, Dragon did tell me not to worry about it. How the turns table. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again.
Kinda smell
What the
like a baka. Yeah.
Why? No bacas here. Nah, definitely not. Unless you're calling Solomon or Sharper Valentine a baka, then I would agree with it. I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. You need to take a shower now that you're all sweaty? Oh my goodness. You were the one that we were sniffing, huh? Kind of like Solomon better than Sharper? Yeah. I like the small puppy better. Still arrogant though. I'm worrying enough for a family of 12? What? I didn't say that. You can't quote that. What? Are you okay, Jokey? Why are you trying to get me to quote that? No? You worried? Okay. I'm gonna return your points. Yeah, I'm gonna return your points. Just a second. There you go. Oh, I still have to do the compliment to Ratan. Yes, oof, I know. I remembered, but then I forgot, and then I remembered and forgot, and now I remembered again. Because you had said that? Yeah, I'm worried. You never did. Don't worry, I can do it right now. I can do it right now. I mean, technically I did, but I also gave compliments to everyone else, calling you guys all precious and everything. Was it from last? No, it was this stream. It was at the beginning of this stream. But I just want to say thank you, Ratan. You're precious. Precious to me. And you've been hanging out so much lately, and I really, really appreciate it. And thank you for being such an active chatter and making fun times a bit more chaotic and a bit more fun, I suppose. And yeah, thanks for the chaos. Don't compliment me, I'm here to compliment you. No! What? Nah, it's my job to compliment you, not the other way around. You probably wouldn't remember the joke me and Wolf would say when something not so family friendly would say or be shown up. A joke? A joke. I don't know if I would see it as a joke in my eyes, so I'm not sure if I would remember it. No, I don't remember. It's been so long. More of a phrase. I don't remember. Did you know Banana is one dapper fellow? I know! Even the name, you can tell. It became a joke, okay. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, bilk this town for a spell. What is bilk? Do you mean milk? Milk the town? Is bilk even a word? Bilk. Obtain or withhold money from. By deceit or without justification. Oh, it actually fits. That sounds... Yeah, that's actually the word they meant to use. Okay. Whoever wrote this is too big brain for me. I invited William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. How old is Sharper? I don't know. It said that, well, it's been 6 years since our father died. That doesn't really help though. Because we don't know how old Sharper was when he faked his death. I don't know. I don't think we'll ever get to know. Old enough to have a few kids. Yeah. Big adult kids. Even though he calls them kids. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Uh-oh. So basically the fertilizers are a double-edged sword. So by using the fertilizers, it's like it's drawing out spring, but as a consequence, it's also drawing out winter. You get the good and the bad. It has to be balanced. Balance in all things. Like alchemy.
The end.
No.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay, so when Sharper was a little baboon, be here. When we ran into him? Wait, what is this path? So we went here. We had the little fight over the puddle, and this is the one where Iggy gets messed up. So this other route must be where a little bit of the puddle got splashed onto Beck and Beck's fur got messed up. Sad. So okay. Oh, also in this route, Rolo was taken. We went to see the factory together and then Rolo was taken. He's disappeared. So right now we have Mr. Nuncreed, who I believe was the one at the factory that we saw at the factory. And so Mr. Nuncreed probably knows that we were there, and that's why he's looking at us. He stopped us. And in the bad one, when we picked Shame, he took us to the underground. I remember one of your favorite stories. No, I don't think you do. I don't think that's a favorite story. I think you need to recheck your memory. It's not time for that. Okay. So now by picking malice, we see malice in Mr. Nunkreed's eyes. We'll be afraid and run away, hopefully?
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nunkreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Twisted free of Nunkreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca. You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything. Run away, please. Let's steal your candy and run away. Oh, hello. That's a small doggy. Do we know this other small doggy? These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Alright. So he's the one that changes it to Sharper Valentine as a joke, quote unquote, because it wasn't actually a joke. You curious about the story? Yeah, I am too. Can I follow them? Where'd they go? Am I supposed to follow them? Are you gonna block me? No? Good. You still here? You responded to this story with such emotion every time? Where did they go? This way was the Valentine estate. Anything new? It's been so long since we've been over here. Nothing. They vanished. Alright. I don't want to talk to you, so I'm running away. Alright, so we are supposed to go to the tree house to look for Rolo. Alright. Oh. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. Unable to locate you on our staff roll? Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Harvest your souls! I like his sound so much. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's drunken, sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be drunken? I might as well ask the same of you. Find anything good? Bah! Bah, bah, bah. It's all trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. I better go. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Okay. And then, who is this kiddo? No? Okay. I can double check this real quick. I feel like we already got everything though. Yeah.
Gently good for skimming.
Goodbye, Papa. Alright, looking for Rollo. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
So
Once
this
again,
time...
Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
This time, we didn't go home, so we're not gonna be able to hear the walkie-talkie whenever Rollo messages us on that.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
The source.
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo."
Buckaroo.
Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?"
Poor baby.
Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone."
Oh. Oh.
Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
So in these dreams, his father is the manifestation of his sorrow, and his doppelganger is his anger. Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh no!
Chapter 5.
What? Who is it? Who's it? Who do you think it's gonna be? I think it's gonna be Roxy.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Yeah, I was right. Stop right there, or I'll... Wait, it's Rollo but older? He's huge. Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
The music whenever he steps. Stop now or I'll clubber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, Prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger. Changed.
Changed. How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in the yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. Where did they take you? Dunno. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold. Smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me some new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some kind of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Because Solomon likes licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. You smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it. This is awesome. I'm glad you're safe. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. I'm just curious. What allowed him to escape in this route that didn't allow him to escape in the other route? I don't know. I'd have to look at the other route again. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Oh wait, no. Maybe because in the other route we were using the walkie-talkies, and like Mr. Kerr said, they're always listening on the walkie-talkies. Does not matter what channel you use. So, because we were using the walkie-talkies in the other route, they knew about everything that was going on and basically where Rollo was. But this way, they didn't know, so Rollo got to go free, I guess. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Oh, Beck! You dyed it blue? That looks nice. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who are you? That's Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little odd. Old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. Hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, like, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. I just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change is a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Ilona. I forgot that was your name. Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not so different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to people or to planes than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Oh, wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. Sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I kind of actually like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? Next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom. I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? My apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modil seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she is working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any more risk. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. When she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh. It's just, we seem to rushing to hit this festival deadline. Rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand, I just want what's best for you. I am eternally grateful for all that you have done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, no. That does not sound good. So, basically, her mom is being kidnapped. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like, actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know that. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr's the top banana at the perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So even topper banana on the field. Banana gets topped. What is my mom caught up in? She talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. If she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flipped a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints. Well, it's really just a welcome mat for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. It looks like blueprints to me. Here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Aww. I think we're heisting. Official heist. Let's go.
Chapter 6.
Oh my goodness, we're only on chapter 6. On the other ones, we were already at chapter 9.
The heist.
We went back in time so far.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. How do you plan to explain to your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she's be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. When she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plane will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Godspeed. Alright. Okay, where can I find him? Not by the trash. Where I usually find him. Where is everyone? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? Where is he? Wild goose hunt. There you are. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. We're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were right. So you help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason why I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh! So many choices! Junk? Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than a king has copper. Yeah, I didn't think that one would work. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready to get. He shouted out.
I could just keep on shouting the same thing. Will it change? It doesn't have the check mark. Oh, it's just the same dialogue. Okay. Whoop. Ain't happen. Hide?
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not
Jeff's
afraid.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff and all they all do, but you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it that you kids needed? A disguise. Got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. Thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Nice. Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Alright. Noise. Now we need to find Iggy and Tish. Hello, any news? You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey taskers? The boards, they just say they're trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Yeah, they're trying to find our weaknesses. Take away what we find happy. Where are Iggy and Tish? Hello, Burb. This music is good. Nice and jazzy. I don't imagine they would be here, but just in case. Hello, spot where father is not. So cute. Iggy and Tish, where would they be? Would they be at our tree house? That makes no sense, but it's the only spot that makes sense. Are they back at the plant? The warehouse? Why? Why would they be there? Wait, what? Did you... Oh, true, you are a dapper fellow? Nice. Will you do something... So, were you do something, or have you always been this cute? Ah! I get distracted by trying to figure out what you're trying to say in the first half that I wasn't expecting the second half. Tricky. Don't know why I said were. It's okay. English is my first language, I swear. That's okay. Same here. I'm always stumbling over my words though. So that means we're both cute, right? We have common manner of speech. Stumbling over our words. So we're both cute. Just me? Nah. No. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Look, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
You're always stumbling over words because you're talking to me? Oh my goodness, banana! You love how the game ends? Well, I think we're on the right path for that. Thank you, banana. We're listening. I know we both are in giant bags of... Oop.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Lately, life has been kind of... hard? Strange. Both. Strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... break? Oh, break? Break stuff together? I think Iggy would like that. You be pretty... What? No. Cutie patootie. No. No, you guys are the cutie patooties. Ah. No. You. Let's break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. This makes no sense. Chat is the second cutest besides Yumi? What? Nah. No. Because you guys are number one. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. After this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse?
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your treehouse, just because we like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Nice. Chaos. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Ah! Oh, Tish? Tish speaking actual words instead of just yeah? Okay. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. And then they go to the woods? Oh no.
Into the hive.
Chaos.
A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
I don't know if I would put it at 1090, but confidence does play a big factor in disguise.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Rollo with the mustache. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery. I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. One harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Box. Yes, Box is in the game. I don't think there's a spider in there, though. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? It's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. He's panicking so bad. Ready to light the candle, Tish? Yup. Suck on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the door. Got jumped into. Banana, why? Oh.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Ugh, That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. That was a close one, but you pulled it off. Nice work. Everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with back, in case you need some muscle. I'll head to the east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Alright. East. Water. That's odd. There's not even any cups. Rude. It's just for display. You're doing something and saw the Ita part and went, fajita? Yeah. What if I go in here? Oh no. Should I? Oh, wait to nowhere. What's going on here? Some sort of mind game? I'm just purposely getting lost right now. Don't worry about it. Oh no! I accidentally made it to the right spot, apparently. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up when they were distracted, I ran. Oh, you should stick with me if we've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We. Yeah, Rolo and Becker are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why, are you looking for him? I'm not, I just need to get into that office. I do think I found one. Down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Yeah, I figured. Office of the Founder, right here, where you came from. Knocking comes with consequence. Here it is. Good thing we can read. So it is. Pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of lock. Electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh, that seems dangerous. A metal shovel, cutting off the electricity. That's totally safe. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Willow, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great Demi, we're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Really? That's just a guess? Because you didn't hear that phrase at all this round.
green numbers glowed on a black background.
You need a better password, buddy. How did you just guess that? Oh, I guess he did hear it? Oh, I guess Rollo did mention it. I don't remember. It's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down there. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Yeah, that's right, you're a villain, and you're not that smart. Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
24601. Isn't that the number from Les Mis? 24601? Les Mis number 24601. It is. What? Was that on purpose? Is there supposed to be some kind of link between this and Les Mis? Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but if it is intentional, I like it. That's awesome. Rello, I think this should do it. Bingo bango. Bingo bango, I don't wanna leave my lady on. Bingo bango, baby, I don't wanna leave my lady on. No, 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 no. I don't know if you guys know that song. Probably not. It's a weird song. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to help get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. Next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Uh-oh. Maybe this one opens the lock. Obviously not. We've got company. Luca, go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this
He
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
13806, go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. Just chasing after with clipboards in their hands. Oh man. No water cups. Rollo. Slow but steady. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in. Uh-oh.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
Oh no, they ran into the dead end that I found earlier. That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Oh. Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Oh, it was them! They were the ones running around as well, and then they thought the intruders were them instead. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I am having trouble following what just happened. Quack. I should put the quack on a hotkey and just do the quack whenever there's a bad word as a censorship. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think you could that Roxy can distract them? That's what you're going for? Yeah. Thank you. Amazing idea. Yeah. I just don't know how I would actually do that. But time that terribly? No. It's okay. It's not on you. I'm not sure how I would set that up, but it sounds like a great idea. How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom. Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist's lab kit. You should have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Why are they so concerned about adult? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more than a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. Pulling the energy from the surroundings. That's why whenever they use the fertilizer, it brings in more winter, because it's taking more energy out of life around. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in the fraction of a time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. King of the Hills puts it 69 for 20. Yeah. Yeah. What else would be better for that redeem? My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Mr. and Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I gotta get to replace my entire wardrobe. Okay, so Dr. Prescott was purposely making mistakes in order to not fulfill Sharper Valentine's request while staying a little under the radar, but eventually they found out and he got done in. I am truly sorry. Those clones were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I heard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now? Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everyone's on track. And what's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can just dig up some more info. I don't like you. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel better either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
With
promise.
a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Oh. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you don't bother at all. Uh-huh. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Nothing. Small being with murderous intent. True. A small baby. For now. Hopefully you stay a small baby this time.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
This must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Meh, I can feel the smug on that one. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Oh man, he's a little kid smoking. Why? Bad. Wouldn't Luca be able to smell the smoke off of him? Like it, like it, like it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. Barely got away. Did they follow you? Yes. Rollo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? I mean, if they say that they got pizza, then would you let them in? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few questions. Let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Oh, he's gonna let them in. Everyone else, huddle up. Good. Oh. Ah. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Tell me no. Hush now, child. The adult is speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The Profourer and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial Harvest, Valentine Fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes, now you got it. Time to liquid mine. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
He tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca, over here! Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back.
Go back, go!
Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed. Aha!
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be something great. But the fool is blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on your magnitude of your failure. Keep post. Welp. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Hello? You just need some time. It's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca, give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals? Time wounds all heals. That's it. instead of time heals all wounds, it's time wounds all heals. That's interesting. I've never heard of that one before. Well, I thought I was supposed to say time heals all wounds. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. That's not what it says. Time wounds? Because like a clock, you wind a clock. That's what I thought it was supposed to be next. But then, no, it's wounds. Thank you for the head pet, banana. I can't read. Seems like less of an issue for him now. Or time seems like less of an issue for him. It's a play on words. Yeah. I never heard of it before. I like it. A heel is a villain? Oh, I didn't think of it in that way. I don't understand how a heel is a villain. I just thought it meant that eventually everyone gets what's coming to them. Because time wounds all heal, so everyone gets hurt in time. Is what I thought it meant. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. It's a wrestling term. Oh. For a person who plays bad guy or villain. Interesting. I had no idea. Thank you for the knowledge. Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at the perennial harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Is she... She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. I can't talk anymore. It means that the villain always gets what's coming to them. Interesting. I like that. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. You've realized this, but you didn't think maybe you shouldn't complete it? And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she? Oh?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Jam! Explosion jams!
Chapter 8. Comeuppance.
Comeuppance?
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground.
Yeah!
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Oh, I guess in the other path when we were at the source, I guess the empty wheelbarrow had all the explosive jams in it? And they had already thrown those down? Or no? I keep forgetting, the jam stuff themselves did not have the explosives in it. The jams had the messages. Sorry. Ignore me.
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Page 69.
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
Oh, so she thinks Rolo is being held captive here. And that's why she's doing this right now.
It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Oh my goodness, Granny! Go, go! How'd she get in? Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nelly. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no. What did they? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be too sure about that. Ooh! Did Beck put something in it?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
Yes, Beck!
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... junk?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Yeah, put some junk in there. Cigar ash. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. The ending's lovely? I can imagine. I can see it now. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. That's sneaky. It's a bad habit anyways. Pa always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. What? Hard to kick. I like it. Come on. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Ah. Oh. Oh no. Oh. He gone. He turned into ash. Oh. Okay. They didn't even... Oh, I guess they did test it on Rolo. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. So I guess that's a good thing.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
So I guess it's a good thing that Nelly completed the solution. Because if she didn't, they would have fed that to Rolo. And if it was wrong, it probably would have killed him. So thankfully, because she got it right, Rolo's still alive. Also, yes, that'd be kind of traumatic, just seeing someone drink something and then they turn to ash right in front of you. This is not Avengers Endgame, or whichever one they turn to ash.
Sharper Valentine was gone for good.
Good.
His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
Yay.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Alright, we gotta try the other ones. Which one should we do last? Which one? Which one should we do last? Change or malice? Do change last? Okay.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
How do you add malice? Oh, the whiskey. That's what. Right, whiskey was called malice. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh! Oh! Yes? I like that. 80 proof whiskey. Nice, Rollo. Nice. Dang.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
Magic trick. Oh, achievement. Pop goes the weasel. Nice.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again.
Good.
Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter.
Uh-oh. Did it release something in the air?
Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him.
Oh, it got everyone drunk? Oh dear.
The end.
Yes? No? Oh no. Just drunkenness through the air. Sure.
That was unexpected.
Yeah.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Alright. The finale. Change. A theme that they so very like.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like, pocket change? Yo, unlucky penny! Yeah, I flopped it in the vial and no one is looking. How did he not see the penny in the vial? What? What's it gonna do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
The transformation is so weird. Oh, he became baby. Oh, but he's still alive. That means when he grows up, he's gonna try to take over the town again. He's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you. So she knew that whole time? I thought she didn't know the first round. Also, the baby Sharper is so cute and chubby.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child.
We can't see his other ear, so I can't see if it still has that hole in the ear. I don't know if it would have healed it or not.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, this show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
Okay, this is all sweet and all, but I'm still concerned. Because there's still the giant open pit leading to the source that anyone could throw like a match in and it would instantly freeze the whole town over.
It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Yee. Oh, wrong button. Walkie-talkie. Rollo, you up? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Alright. Wait, but in this one, we didn't learn the truth about the other town. Our old town. I guess Gran, aka our mother, knows. True, did they even have the talk to figure out that that is my mother? Also, what is this box? Oh, it's the jam. I never did deliver those, huh? Oh! So I guess they did have that conversation, okay. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Ah. No? Okay. Alright. Father, do we get to say one last farewell to Father that is not there? What? His grave is gone? What? There used to be a stone here, right? I'm not the old... What? His stone was there, right? Why is it gone? Ooh, more trees. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity. 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we are expanding. At least we've got some help. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilona's shop? It's great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture upstate. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, that might be his excitement from the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same, just too proud to tell you. I know. Oh. That's so sweet. Hello, Mayor. Hey guys, how's the tree planting? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Guys, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Ah. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. Count on us. Looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. This is so precious. Hello. How's the napping? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. Slow and dirty harvest. Interesting. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Alright. Hello, Eris and the baby. Oh, his ear is fixed. But he's still pouty, so does that mean he still has his memories? So he won't be re-taught. Huh. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his world and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. Nice! No evil, Sharper, just baby. For all intents and purposes, the child is an unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That's the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out whenever. Can't wait to teach him to throw baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Aww. That would be acceptable. Alright. What's today's news that needs knowing? Baby dog is getting serious side-eye, I know. Yeah, I guess it's unconscious, even though the baby brain didn't retain the memory. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman Comet at a state correctional facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. So he's been detained. Hello. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions? Nope, I got everything. Thanks for that. I sent a draft of the story to the reporter in Capital City. And they offered me an internship. Of course, you're amazing. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals? Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget about us when you become a fancy big city news reporter. Capital City isn't that far. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you got yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Wait, both that's not true. What makes you say that? Reporter's intuition. Look at the cute bat child. I know, she's the cutest. Oh, another clipboard.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? First time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Oh dear. I'm gonna be a big kid, working. Just like old times. Alright, what you got? He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The
Closing
end.
her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? You're up to speed. Yeah, she's been reading this story the whole time. Hello. Do you want a biscotti? Yes. On the house? Yes. What? Zario, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Lumi. If I didn't know any better, I would think you're proud of something. As if, nah. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Oh no. The horror. Caring. Goodness, there's so many people. Hello. Back to for seconds. It was not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Nice! And the weird history museum's gone. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure. My dad maybe stocked the shelves for summer. He says it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something, alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam. Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret message. Now everyone wants their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Does she still put messages in it? Awesome. Watermelon! Alright. Stop beating the melon! What? Rude? Oh, come on. It makes such a good sound, though. Are you looking out for your fellow fruit friends? Let me in. No.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
He was just sitting there innocently. Oh, sure. Then you went and beat it up. I just gave it a little pat. It's like like head pats. And just giving the watermelon some head pats. Are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I got a reputation to uphold. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Every kid brings it. I'm excited for you. What I'd give to get a start fresh over. Experiencing again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Sure. That's the best. Sharing hobbies with friends. A bully? Not a bully. Probably. Town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. Just finished the last issue. How is it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. No spoilers. Work can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to enjoy it. Alright. What are you doing here?
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yep, close to population before Perennial Harvest moved
Things
in.
typically went on like this for quite some time.
That's so sweet. Hello. Hey, Nuncreed. I'm gonna see my dad. Do you wanna come with? Ah, that makes sense. Since they know about the other town now, they moved the grave stuff back to the original spot where the dad's body actually is. Even after everything I did, you still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. You're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along. So many bunnies! Hello.
With Perennial Harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Yes. One piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me! Me! Hello, the bug's back. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastus Titius. That's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the city. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Malk? Is that what you would like to be called? What would you like to be called? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went amazing. Malkiel. Okay. I like it. Let me give you a double shout out thing. The new thing. If I can spell 10R? Yeah. Oh, you're playing Beacon Pines as well? Awesome! Were you able to finish it? I'm in the epilogue right now. So if you weren't able to finish it tonight, you might wanna... Yeah. I'm in the epilogue, so you might want to hide. I really enjoyed Beacon Pines. It's been so much fun. But thank you so much for the raid. I completely understand if you need to go or if you need to run away in order to not spoil the ending for yourself. Thank you. I hope you have a good night or day, whatever time it is. Yeah. Yeah. But you have a few hours before work, so you have to try to get a little shut-eye. Oh no! That's actually gonna be a pretty similar situation that I'll be in pretty soon. Because will only be getting... If I went to sleep right now, I would be getting 5 hours of sleep. So it's not too bad yet. But I hope you get good rest and a good dream while you can. Hopefully you can wake up and still feel refreshed in the morning. Yeah. Good night. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I'm just a broken record saying thank you. But I appreciate it. Yeah. Alright. I shall continue. Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. This is so precious. Can I actually touch it? No. Okay. Ooh. Oh, it's still all messed up here. Can I... Oh, I can go further. The goop from this place is gone. Can't go over there. And can't go over there. Okay. At least the goopy areas are closed off. Alright, and this was the Valentine estate. Anyone here? I think I already met with everyone, so... Nope, we're good. All that's left is to head over to the treehouse. I should probably double check the words. The flashback memory thing with the dad and the fishing. I'm pretty sure I got everything, but there wasn't like a special scene or anything, so I want to double check. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, honest to goodness. Flippin' floppin'. Swim swammin'. Fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish. It's been years. I'd say it's a good omen. What'd you do with it? Released it. Hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Father. No, I've done them all.
Luca tied a what fish could.
Can I talk to you? Give a good cast. Oh, nothing new? I guess I got everything. Yay, friends! Oh dear, that looks so dangerous. Oh no. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. Where is Beck? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we've got to loosen our grip. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. I was just over there. I guess I can't talk to you guys directly. I kinda wish they made a shortcut, but at the same time, it makes sense that there isn't. Hello, bunnies. Where's your mama? I've never seen your mama around. I guess I did see her at the festival. Other than that, nope. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds like an awful lot to take. What? It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I decided this place was root worthy, I guess. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Okay. The tree! My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. You didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's about the whole town pitched in. We all owe ya. It should be okay in the cold of the old beacon pines and thrive as things warm up. Perfect. Oh, precious! I get to plant in our dad's favorite tree at his actual grave, since they uprooted the tree and put it into the fake grave. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. This rides on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. How did we all fit in there? Phone booths are so tiny.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it.
Is this the mother? Is this like a mother's diary? And the narrator's the mother?
But then you came along.
Or is it just narrator?
I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Son. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We probably should give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I'm good. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pot always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. And I feel like a cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of the group. Missing? Let me tell you a story about a man named Atomic Hank. Oh no. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like, his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Mildwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. That's it. I'm so sad, but also happy at the same time. I want more. How'd you like the ending? I liked it. I'm my eyes are wet. It was so sweet. I really, really, really like this game. It was such a simple game, but also so different and interesting and a lot of fun. And emotional. But all things come to an end, sadly. I feel like everything finally got put back into their right spot. It is satisfying. We finally saved the whole world, the whole town. And we made so many friends in the meantime, too. I wonder if they're actually going to make a Beacon Pines 2. Even though it kind of seemed like a joke in that one ending. Although I don't understand why it put some of the words in purple. So I had the 2 in purple, and then one of the words was in purple, starting with a C. Or maybe it's just change. It would make sense if it was change. Your favorite part of the game is that one lady who's reading the story of the game as you're playing the game. Yeah, that was so much fun. Just getting her little comments on what's going on. Although she did warn me quite a bit whenever we went down the route where Rolla was upset with us because we had dinner with Beck. I stopped by her first, and she reminded me, Rollo's probably not gonna be happy, and I don't know, that was kind of satisfying. Just getting little input along this whole story. That was so much fun. I don't know if there are more games like this where you choose your route that you take for the story. So there's lots of different endings, but you can go back at any time, and maybe you're even supposed to go back. 10 years later. I get to see Big Luca? Oh, he's at this normal... Uh-oh. Oh. What? Why is it glowing? I found... Uh-oh. Oh dear. So they're setting it up for Beacon Pines 2 then, I'm assuming? Oh. We did everything. We did it all. I'm kind of sad I can't light that candle again, because it means it's truly over. Man, this was so precious.